Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Soba. And yes, we're gonna basically we might be able to complete the MSQ for 6.0 today, and then we will do all the other 6.0 content before we continue with the patch of 6.1. Yeah, that's the plan for today. Yes, of course. Yes, it isn't waiting. I'm literally doing it patch by patch now. Otherwise, the title wouldn't be 6.0. Would it? So everything that's part of 6.0, I will do first. Then I will go do 6.1 content, then 6.2. I'm literally going to be using the wiki to decide on how far I can go, for example. It will also basically mean I will have to grind my other classes. But yeah, let's go and get into the game. Wait, let me just go real quick back to old Charlian. I had done some of the I've done my daily CAC spots and such, and collected possible winnings from the jumbo CAC spot. Yes, yes. Here, let me go right over here. There we go. Pause that. Last BGM. 50. Here we go. Okay, let's go back to where we need to go. Like, I will also have to do these quests and such. The faculty, I don't need to do that yet. Basically crafters, I will eventually just do on my own as a separate stream. Like crafter jobs, okay, those can be done. Society quests, as far as possible, I will get into those. But after 6.0, I finished 6.0 MSQ, of course. So basically the end point of like MSQing until I completed all the side content, aka the first like raids for like 6.0 and such, ultimate savages and such, crafters. Those will be put to the side until I'm after Dansville. No. The answer is no. So let's go and speak with Crow. Let's go. Hey, the only one to blame is yourself, Aurora. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it's realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Tancred, and Jurianje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Elise and Gratia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at the Nomenon. As for Alvino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Leveler Estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Fair enough. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest you suggest heading to the last end before Ishola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. I had my good night's sleep, yes. Ba-dum, bum, ba, ba-dum. Ow. Me fingy. Ba-da-ba. Fair enough. Hero, come to make our trio a quartet. Have you? Please take a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Yes. But that's finished. Yes.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
What the fuck is the Circle of Knowing?
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
You Sherlock got
Forsooth.
lacking?
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Indeed.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Fair enough. That the universe has an edge. That is what you will learn.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Actually, it will be Terranes because it's multiple Metia. There are Metia there, not only
Whatever
Metion.
awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Just make sure you bring enough ammunition.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows.
Indeed.
Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
No. They refer the ancients referred to multiple Metions as Metia. So Metia is the plural. There we go, problem solved. Two, one.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Don't blame me, blame the writers. There we go, problem solved.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Indeed, we have.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. That is the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Wait a moment, wait a moment, wait a
And in
moment.
return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Istola. This is just my plot hole if you think about it. Because if you think about it, Graha has traveled with the Crystal Tower to the First. He has his memories from his time in the First. So wouldn't he be able to give you some kind of hint of how he accomplished it? Of course, it was assisted with the Crystal Tower, of course, but still, think about it. And with the homemade Alexander, of course, by the by Sid's Ironworks. But still, you already have a starting point where you can start from, Graha. Like, because how would they know how they would travel between dimensions? Think about it. I mean, yeah. Oh, fair enough.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
No worries.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I say nothing. You sure that? Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle of wine, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with your young Jay, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. I will do the book club last. Leveler Estato. Yes. Holy shit, that's Tinian out of armor. That's a rare sight to behold.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Leveler. Levelier.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, Were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink? The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Good man, Estinian.
Well.
Good man.
It's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Time to go to the bookworms. You try speaking with her, say, but she's fast asleep. Damn, sleepy boys. I mean, sleepy guys. Oh no, sleepy boy and girls. Wake up!
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
The rise and shine.
'Tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I was looking for you guys. Just not enjoying a little peace and quiet. They don't believe me. Welcome back, Harrow. Up, return to catch a few final wings before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yes. The night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. I mean, that night. Hello there, Xenos. What the fuck is happening with what has happened to your hair? Yeah.
Such devastation! This
I mean,
was
Xenos.
not my
Shut up.
intention.
Nothing much.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled?
Very often.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
For now.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Yes.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Yes.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galuf Baldassian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be with the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Over! Hey Hans! Nice, 10 stream streak, let's go! Bleep bloop. Let's go! Have a nice leg. Alpha. Best boy.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Will do.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, also a good name.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Indeed.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
The talismans.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh shit, damn.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
07.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Good thing.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
That's fucking smart.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh my god, wait. The implication, by the way, of this is... wooden nations secretly starts experimenting with how to summon primals the way it was originally intended, to make them weapons. Not like trying to get rid of like the alteration the Essence made. Oh god, that is a possibility now. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Pawns, boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'll be right back. Gonna go to the toilet real quick. Time for cutscene time. Let's go. Are you doing it? Hello, sleeping away.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
We can.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Where are our
As ready as we'll
chests?
ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I will issue the command to launch. Engage.
Engage!
Go on.
Engage!
It felt the right thing to say, and I guess the writers agreed with me. Holy shit, let's go. Rafana. And the other one, Gurada.
I must carry Landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Hyperspace. Or I guess Aether space, you know? Aether space.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Of course.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Friends.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
That's the beauty of life.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Damn, Tancred.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No, he didn't.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Of course it would have, because otherwise how else would they be able to easily live there?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I can't guarantee it will be of any help in these strange rounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid and still quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as direction as any. But not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Stellar dragons. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. This place is dark as hell. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests that it's man-made, so its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the lights from the ship, always shrouded in darkness. If Tancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Tancred. There is nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see. Which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There is nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we have yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. A word before we join the others. Let's go. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there is no mistaking it. No doubt, your bond with Midgard Samla and mine with Nidok is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Eteris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. That's an anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I guess it is the reason why... Wait, this could be... Is this perhaps Midgard Samla's planet? Dynamis crystals, okay. Siloshk.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh shit.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I think not enough paints. I will just get the paints eventually. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. This is true, but I choose to believe it's not forever lost to us. Regardless, in his sacrifice, he had afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Ensignian, Harrow, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said that these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose innocence sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. So there is Aether here, but not a lot. Looking at it. I mean, Aether. A visitor, daughter of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Oh my god, the Omega. Omega and his fellow robots. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now we are the winds. Though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy, we fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I was right, these dragons encountered the people that were attacked by the people that created Omega and, I guess, his fellow bots. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. Observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait the end. But one sight yet stirred my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such strategy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. They let you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Iteris. Midgard Summer's Guide must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. You find, inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this egg shell. The noxious fluid is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mess soaking in a pool of embryonic fluids. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon nets within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. You should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. Thine whisper. This place is dark as hell. Holy shit. A stone, a dragon that turned to dust. A brief dragon over here. Malformed dragonets. Damn. The boisterous howling had been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see. What's happened here? Was that your child? Perhaps some acts within and all are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. That I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor that we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. That when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away the shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with the ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds? But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolations were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded and the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. This the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until the time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to learn what we have learned. Come. I guess it will be on one of the first other areas we have to go then. Damn. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? No. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Hero. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are far more acutely aware of our confines than before. We start by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There is a small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be quick to presume that what we see outside this space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it is too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest the bridge to lead us to safety. What you're saying is we have no way forward. We need to change the emotions here. At present, if it is indeed an emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They have conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what really could we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to make us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Tancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in a like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Thus Ultima's tools, architects, and Meteion herself against whom Tancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them as such. I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my fountain's rhetoric failed me not against its calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Oh, and they call him. In dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby. Eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Indeed, what have we to lose? Nothing, actually. That has to be him. Oh, and yes.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
No, wait.
I'll handle this.
Good.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I are pride is crushed there, and the souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives as a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become. Damn.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Again, on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattered not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tired of war. We tired of turmoil. release us from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Might have lost tracking for a bit, but today's stream didn't end.
No! Not Estinian too!
There we go. Tracking is back.
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us.
Indeed, yes.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Indeed. I'm just going to have a feeling. Also, hi, Swordek. I'm now going to start having a feeling that I will be the only one remaining to face Meteon. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride it slow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped in a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet the Estinian knew better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the end for what he believed was right. And he is still fighting off no, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they are unwilling to give in to despair. And we mustn't either. Elise is right, we must press on for their sake. I mean, there is a... remember, the reason Hyland sundered us is so we could have influence on Dynamis, or at least easier influence or like effect on Dynamis. Roads paved. Sakura Heights. As Stola said, we must continue on. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. What world will this be? To the north. I go. There it is. Drifting ear. I like the music here. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not the language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Of course you guys can't recognize it, because that's from a different world altogether, remember? Yeah. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their language in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, or one we have yet to encounter. Meet-Young claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. Be sure to go and have a look. Come on. Time to speak with the ghostly apparition. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, yeah, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. So it is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced as Kopkutke. Yes, Kopkutke of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I got a response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourself, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms. Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. So, need is perhaps too strong a word. It will be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only within bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you may you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, to ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where the traditionists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of the tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... Let me guess, they want to take over bodies. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining at mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced refuse to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Luminions, okay. Luminons, I mean. More north, okay. Oh, that's the 8. No, that's not the 8, right? Right? Oh, there is. It is. Lol. Licking the ancient stone. There it is. Oh, there's water. I'm swim. Yay. There's so many ancient civilizations around here that have fallen or want to fall. Going to our boat, most of our compeers you'll find remain idle in their domicles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue that inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domicles to communicate. Okay, damn. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicle, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Whispers running shyly in the By the speaker hand, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Lord, I forgot how they looked, lol. The strange moment comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you have set some few to answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lak, Deek, and Need. It has been too long, Coot. There's a set of four since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers. Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain our corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, Mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kapgoodke, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanike. Nanike. Up because I fucked up the name in my opinion. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar usage. Surely you recall that much? Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their eater by contributing to their replenishment. We communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest eater. This facility is where we replenish our eater. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the EA's home world, this is Ultima tool. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amrots. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? By eating food. Physical food. Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and therefore tends to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. Like one of the reports said that we heard in Alpis from Meteon. The shared Meteon consciousness, I guess. From the tangible, such as land, to intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the voice of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of that truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? Elegia. Elegia. A fundamental truth. We will hear of it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. I think the problem is because they made themselves immortal. Literally, basically what that means is after they have accomplished everything, their lives basically had no purpose anymore. Nothing to work towards anymore. Yes, they could probably reproduce and get more, but what goals would they have? What would they have to build on, for example? Leave behind, people behind. Their bodily instincts also came to an end. The end of, like, continued survival and such. That's what I feel. Where knowledge leads. We join the... Yeah, there is one traveling metal I would fain investigate. Hello, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside our boat. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urian J, but I trust you have our interest at heart, best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Or is that Alec Guy? Elegia, Elegaya are kind of the same. I just mixed like a Dutch and English pronunciation together with this, with Elegaya. Because the E and the I make for I. Same as the I and the J. Also I. Languages are fun, isn't it? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. That one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before the Ether race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. So many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my words. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can't but beg for thy forgiveness. That even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let's all be off to you, to Elegia. They're an alien race, and if we don't get any voice yet of how to pronounce our stuff, I will not be counting any things I mispronounced here. It seems everyone is gone for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
This we know in real life as well.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Yes, we also already have established kinda in our world.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
You are mistaken.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Exactly.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Here comes the sun. Ba-da-ba-da. Sorry, I had to make a joke. Level 90 quest, there we go. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for the where that light shone. Ishtola and Yuranje have opened the way for us. Oh! First things first, let me do these 2 quests. And it does appear they have seen themselves new. Thanking Ia. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being. We are in need of your assistance. Go ahead. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby raising their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other EA approach it, we may be drawn to the growing mess against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Sure thing. You ready? Acceptance grounds me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should you realize what you are attempting. That's what I'm wondering. Is it actually in our key items, that teleportation thingy? No, it actually isn't. What the hell? The game made an oversight, chat. The game made a big oversight. No nuke. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow EA? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Wait a moment, yeah. You know what I'm thinking, actually? The universe is always in a cycle of, like, rebirth. Let me just go on an ADHD binge that literally got triggered by what the EA discovered as well. Let me just lower real quick the audio. Do this. There we go. Let's just say the following. Like they say, the heat death of the universe, right? The universe will freeze over. Everything will freeze. Currently, if you think about it, we are, I guess, then in the period of the universe. Since the universe is so expanding, the universe is still getting heated. But once it expels all that heat and starts to freeze, it would start to shrink. So what if the so-called Big Bang is basically the reaccumulation of everything that's once, I would just say it, was expanded out, and the Big Bang was basically the result of the universe becoming one and then go out again to start another heat cycle. So think of because otherwise, yeah. Because what created the universe? That is the question. So basically, if you think about it, you could say that the universe goes through a cycle of expansion and contraction. And we're just in the expansion cycle of it all. And what? I wonder if anybody else thought about this way with the universe. Yeah, the cyclic universe or the bouncing universe theory is a cosmological hypothesis, but it's not the prevailing scientific consensus. Current strong evidence indicates that the universe expansion is not slowing down, but instead accelerating due to dark energy. Okay. Oh wait, I guess not. How the heat that would occur, continuous expansion, current evidence indicates the universe's expansion is accelerating due to dark energy. This expansion causes galaxies to move increasingly further apart, eventually becoming partially disconnected and invisible to one another, yes. Star formation ceases. Over trillions of years, the gas needed to form new stars will be exhausted and existing stars will burn out and fade away, yes. Matter decay, stellar remnants, white dwarfs, neutron stars, black holes will all be the primary objects left. If proton decay occurs, a possibility so unproven, all matter will eventually disintegrate into fundamental particles and radiation. Black hole evaporation, even black holes will slowly lose mass and energy over eons. Yes, that is correct, I know that one. Thermodynamic equilibrium, eventually the universe will reach a state of maximum entropy where all energy is uniformly distributed and there are no temperature differences or energy gradients left to perform work. The universe will become a cold, dark, and inactive expanse, asymptotically approaching a temperature just above absolute zero. Okay, so if heat death occurs, and they go basically to what we consider freezing temperatures. Or is... Where is it? Let's see. Let's just say, like, the temperature in space of empty space is about 2.7 Kelvin. And it varies wildly. aka already freezing though. Never mind. Yeah, that wouldn't work. But then again, we don't know enough about dark energy in this case. And dark matter. What if, basically, what if dark energy? And what if the cyclic theory of the universe, basically, the cyclic universe is a thing that is real and this dark energy is, yes, we might be expanding it. But what if dark energy is the remnants of the heat being expanded from the center? But yeah, we won't know that for sure, at least not in our lifetimes, I guess. Or maybe we will, who knows. Okay, let's continue on to the game. Enough ADHD rambling and trying to sort of find science behind this all. Because honestly, yes, I do expect a heat death. Basically, when the universe will no longer gonna be able to sustain life. Unless it's good somehow still. We don't know that. But probably not. But I would say that if once that happens, once all those gas things are no longer being able to expand, basically when it comes to a standstill, it would also mean that dark energy's energy would also reduce, if that would be able to reduce. Because dark energy is what is responsible, what they say is responsible for the current expansion of the universe. But what if once it reaches the end, basically, the heat death end stage, what if all that energy is basically what if the dark energy then has to collapse? But yeah, enough about that. Enough about ADHD science moments. Yes. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back and also grab a new drink. Bloody hell, my ADHD is sometimes ridiculous. I'll be right back. I've returned. Let's do the 80 current quests real quick. 2 of them. Let's do the fighting. Well, let's go over there, and then we go there, there, and there, and then we go there. So let's go from the north to south. Inquisitive ear. Oh, you must be the traverser from beyond who has been causing quite a stir around our abode. Yes, indeed. But a stroke of luck, in fact. I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. You see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler that for so long none would pay me a visit. As said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell me, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out? The one of multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Rude. How fucking rude. We got fucking called horrifying. Oh, whispers. Okay, we have to kill these drifting EAs. Oh. Unified, yeah, okay. There we go. Time to go to the next one. And then we go back to the abode of the EA. Abode of the EA. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming to end of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? Oh my god, for those that know this fucking reference, oh my god, that's so glorious that they included this reference. Oh my god, I love it. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, baby. I'm gonna say 42. I have to. Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. I love that. I love that that was an option. Fucking 42. But at the same time, it is also the grounds of an eternal, everlasting adventure. So many worlds unexplored. Never mind. How rude. I was talking to someone. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed that peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. In my fellow ear, I have not found a way for us to acquire our corporeality. Perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Okay, time to do those two. By final words and final thoughts. Wait, what does this quest do? Row roots. Okay, not suit. I thought this was a T. I will decline for now. You don't. You know what? I'm gonna do these side quests over here as well eventually. They look interesting. I know all too well that some side quests are needed to start things like society quests, like the fucking Moogle one. Yes. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each ES right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I've got such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you to go forward each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I may have made you uncomfortable. I'm unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding that, or perhaps life. Good. Blowing. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derived the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I did myself. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as that. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Also, literally, their biggest mistake in this race was the fact that they decided to remove then their mortal bodies and become immortal beings. Think about it. If they never decided to become immortal, even if they discovered it, they would have thought, doesn't mean anything to me. It is an eventuality that will come, but not for me. They could have had that solace, you know? The solace of not having to worry about that fact of life. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal to wisdom. Yes. The Omega Verse. We have been here. This brings back memories. Amazing, yet another civilization. I've noticed this is Omega. Attacked as soon as you arrived, not the most welcoming of places. Is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to a conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care of you with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. But yeah. I know. I love. This is from the. This is like the civilization that made Omega. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihoods. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Omega couldn't beat me, so yeah. There we have Beta. Broken Omicron. Some striking dummies. Awesome. So this is one of Omega's siblings, looking at it. There we go. This place is beautiful. I love how the place looks though. Even though it is like the Sin, it is like a lot of the ends of a lot of civilizations. Indicates that it's still a beautiful place to be. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I know. Let me guess, now we're gonna fight a broken Omicron, I guess. Yes. I was correct in this assessment. Are these people that like gave up their like, how do you say it? Made them turn themselves into robots instead for immortality? Look, Harold, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assessing generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Bloop. But the planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alvatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Good thing. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forward in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. That so the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data. The star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that passed away. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Omicrons. They are awaiting commands for something called Stigma 1. They call it Sir. And they fought the war with the dragons. Yes, yes. Which I already deduced from the fact that this is the same architecture used by Omega. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all other. Urianje said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given that what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. And as much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a council by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? The fact that they took this, basically this is in Ultimate Shu after they conquested the dragons. Had conquest of, like basically all these dragons. I feel it might actually be because in the end. Oh wait, let me continue on. Because in the end, I feel like maybe the rulers, maybe the makers of these beings, regretted it that they laid waste to a planet full of people, in this case the dragons. And before they conquered them, aka conquest, they conquered them and they still lived, aka the resources were the people itself as well. Think about it. And the conquest was too costly for their minds, so yeah. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that members share unique interest-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals bear conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds also alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query: are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? This is fortunate. This is fortunate as this unit is constructed a concert for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interest-specific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates, initiating consort retrieval. Maybe also real quick get this one going by N4486. You want to spar? Initiating communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same results. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. An Omicron aggressor is pointed outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when preparations are complete. Want this record to be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmissions. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Sending coordinates per transmission you have just received. The opponent is located on a planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Level checker. Thought so. I am surprised by this, honestly, and happy. Activating introduction. This unit represents the aforementioned consort. At the present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You could give it. You need to grow closer. Synonym detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer. 1. Suggest obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present is. Unit will move toward the console in an attempt to develop the desired intraspecific bond. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Closer as in friendship and such. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to Omicron as my beloved. Stimulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Affiliation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of the experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. I did allow for that. I don't understand this. Analyzing you says, no changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks you that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct. Command retrieval of remains are also requested. What I feel is already robots got themselves. Okay, let me real quick do the rest. Oh, there's a delta. Double check a mini. Oh, the final 8 occurrence. Let's go. Let's get some roads going. Let's go. But literally this. Oh my god, though. Reviewing received transmission. Unless it suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Issue level checkmate. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching a database for a situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential values in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Stealthy experiments confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the concert simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. So the console we seek lies out on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Sure. Let me guess, over there? Oh no, we're gonna go to Sigma 1 down there then. Okay, good. No. Delta, okay, you're mines. You look like fucking mines, okay. There we go. Oh, another lookout. Let me get that lookout point first, and then we go to Sigma 1. Slash lookout. Sigma 1. Oh wait, the prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostrakon Decahexy, formerly hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1. Catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. Ah, wait, it got damaged beyond repair, I guess. Or something, who knows? I have no idea. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Indeed.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yeah.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Indeed.
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is here to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. And rely. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Let's find that maintenance
If all
facility.
the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
Mm-hmm.
as this sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us search our. Let's focus our search on the outpost. As and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from the distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. Let's go. Okay, so basically this race, as we spied, as we came this way, I spied, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Let me get over here. Called it. Yes, you can search into the base. Yes, let's go. This here again. That is no Omicron. It's an Abyssoma, and it's an especially live one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. It's the one from hell yeah. Found it. Over there. One of them is moving around without any purpose. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Get ignored. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Let's go. Time to go through and see what we find. Yes, let's go to the portal. Lendas. Hello there. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, and it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star when this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. As it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated pose and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Harrow, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Honestly, if you think about it, usually, if you also look in the history with the Evilis raids, alliance raids, about how some characters were turned basically into footnotes or just something else. So, I would say, so I'm just gonna say, maybe in a footnote. Just to jest with them. Oh, come now. How much would it have cost you to simply not? It's no simple thing to earn a place beside you. This I know full well, but it is something to hope for as I forge on. But in this case, you will be in the epic. Remember, you're a vital part to stop the final days. You're gonna be a hero of the world, like me, Graha. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down, sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errand Omicron. What do you guys think about it? Grass says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange the direct meeting. Still, that proved to serve to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it much stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say. It's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board this time. You must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Harrow, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before he returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console at first. I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Overno and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us continue find this doubt-plagued Omicron. But how did the Omicrons came into being? I do have a feeling it was came into being because of something like that. Hello, world. Okay. Like how I thought it would have, how I thought it would come into being. You are the one that was observing the tree of the tree, are you not? So glad I might find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of the restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting Omicron. Soon Elise will strike the council with lightning. I will I will zoom in on him. Sigma 1. Anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. Must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Well, what you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our cupboard struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Damn.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Basically, the synthetic evolution.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our Every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh, damn.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
He will. Holy shit. Before it was only the instrumental, now we have the... That's amazing. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that will just be to start. The Christian path Graha has space for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all those who await us in fate. So come, let us seek the path beginning to... It appears to be near the outpost. Look, Hero, a port was opened. It will surely deliver us through. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Angry would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Uranje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussions, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estanian would be at the ray, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat, it's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The innumerable lies that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair of the stars floating in the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. The ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they all are there, also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and and the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we will return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The port was very visible from up here. Truly we have come far, much farther than we would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the fairy star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine, they are me. Rest assured, I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. But of yourself, though, we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We have crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we are but a few steps away from the journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships, we may be made to feel powerless. That come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us bathe in pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish this for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you have given me, for once I want to be able to help you. Necropolis. Where have we arrived now? This is almost. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deadly quiet. Oh wait, is this that civilization that fell to that plague? Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there is simply no one here. Meteon. Necropolis. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. That Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You think you caught me? This form is barely a drop off from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily make you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Yes, nothing. Is anyone there? Yeah, nothing. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Wait. Unless all life suddenly faded on this world. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve as some other purpose. Perhaps regardless, there is no one left to explain to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. X-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sittings on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Rusty door. Though set side of the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins. Otherwise, you spy no signs of life. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Alright, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could make it to just beneath that sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see, I know it's the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
Nay.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
promise your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to grab some lunch real quick. I pause the autoplay. Lunch acquired. Let's go.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Will do.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken.
Hi, Shadow.
Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
I'm approaching the end of Endwalker. I think I have a few more quests before the quest Endwalker is happening, and then I'm gonna have to do a lot of grinding and side content. Yay! Like the first four raids, the first Alliance raid, society quests and everything. Grinding at least 4 classes to at least level 90. So I can do all the role quests and everything. So yeah, it will be fun. 5 including Reaper, so I can do all the Reaper class stories as well. Even though I have not really done it with Sage, because with Sage I already started. So yeah, it will be fun. And after that, then I will be able to move on to patch 6.1 and do the post Endwalker, start with the post Endwalker.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, It will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Copy that. And thus, I was alone. Earlier in Old Charlean.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who does? Is it Arnfald's? In this city devoid of light, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 words weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Yes.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Damn.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our
fuck. This is heavy.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Raban.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Indeed.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Holy shit.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
From the first.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Green. It's got some, no?
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Indeed. Honestly, with this, I have a feeling like Dante was just doomed to fail, no matter how good the story might have been. Because it needs to set up an entirely new story arc.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
There is. There has to be.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
And I am glad.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
He did.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
But we will meet again. That I will say for sure. Okay, Hades. I will see you later. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. That's that. Well, okay, how do I do this? Nope. I need to do some cheapo stuff real quick. No. Oh, there it is. Cheapos. Scroll lock. Okay, scroll lock. It is scroll lock. Okay, there we go. There we go. I want to do the new. Waiting. There we go. Honestly, I think bright one actually looks, yeah, bright one. As they say, maybe I'll go. You near vital sin. This is such a beautiful, honestly. Over now, Endwalker. Are you ready, Hero? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that the Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves. Thule, yeah. Or was I? Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Also, for some reason, let me do a quick refresh, then maybe this one, maybe it will work. The activity feeds. Because for some reason it didn't play. Oh, it is cute. Wait, does it still work? Let me just do a quick check if I do it myself. There we go. Now it comes through. I think.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
A bit of scuff, and then we get a sloppy in a couple of seconds. Right? Where the hell is my sloppy? They will be coming soon, but okay, let's continue on.
Sloppy!
There we go. Okay. Rotherwood was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Seriously, that damn it, swords. I was having a moment. Ah. Everyone's going home today. Understood? God damn it. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and everything.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
Oh, that return it. Ah. Stars will play. There we go. Just letting some people, a lot of people also know. You finished? Okay. But I guess I will invite a pocket party. Final dungeon of 6.0, I guess. Let's go. Lights party.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The Sea of Stars, the Dead Ends. Meteon.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star
There you consume so.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
World was out for the taking. Or Flash defeating it.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Okay. Time to defeat them all. Long forgotten seashells. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the barren habitable land. Our seas we thought would shine forever blue, and dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest grant. Damn. Caustic Grabulov.
Those who lived.
Let me be on my own pace. Help me. Fuck, I fucked up. R, X, C. Phew. Damn. A plague descends. Fuck. How? How would I have to avoid that? Here you are. This is because of the wind that determines it. Oh, we got it.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Vision of another world unfolded before your eyes.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Global citizen. And life, my friend. Long forgotten correspondence.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Okay. Airships. So this was a technologically advanced civilization. We can also have their suits. There you go. Oh, more correspondence and the treasure trove. We constructed a piece, give the pinnacle of engineering. Damn, so basically they made this themselves Skynet in this case. Zooming up protocols. Deploying perpetual war machines. Order to fire. Oh, fuck. Should continue just fighting. No future. There's a rare. R X See. There you go. No future again. There we go. See. I saw what you tried for, like I saw it.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer.
I killed them all. Damn, he fucking nuked this. I have to kill them all, I guess. Damn. This is a beautiful place.
Still existed a star without strife.
At least at last.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Damn. Oh. Didn't know these would become enemies. Honestly, I should have expected as much. Curious. Just okay. Let's go.
People had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Damn. They would destroy their own peoples. There's some lore here. I want to read it. Also, there's a treasure chest over here. Less mercy, Rala. Let's see, let's... Okay.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
ER.
Its steps were light.
FX.
Its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
R.
Bathed in its golden glow,
X.
they all slept
D.
happily ever after.
C. Fuck, I messed that up. E. R. G. Last breath again. Back, wrong button. Loving embrace. Haha, I got it. There you go. Awaiting the bullets. I saw it's right against Zordak. There we go, we got it. Yes! Holy shit. I don't need defending. Sadly.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Indeed.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
None.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and renounce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises. die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
Don't worry. I've got this. Now it's you and me.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
Am I?
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
No need to worry about that. I will call on other of the living.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Will I?
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Someone is breaking in. It's feels like.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Damn.
I take it this is your prey.
Yes.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I haven't begun fighting yet, so.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day is now accessible. Seriously? This song is ruined for me, by the way, already. Fucking big fat tacos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did one extra. Fuck. Yes. Big fat tacos. I know it is about your fault, guys' fault. Jack, you also want to come in? Yep. Yes, Evan. And then we also await for Jack. Yes, yes. Oh wait. Batako so big, batako so big. Even. Where the hell is the pink chocobo? There we go. Okay. You mean karaoke and singer for me, Nix? Physics 6.0. Okay, do we have one more person that wants to join? Otherwise, I will queue us up. Us up. Bloody hell. Okay. Then. Let me do a ready check then. Oh. There we go, let's see. Let's see if Kara wants in. We have full party now. Okay, ready check. The final day. This will be epic. The Sea of Stars, the final day. The End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
BGM 100s.
ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Fuck. That was too slow. What do I need to do next? Oh, got some time. I thought I avoided that. How does this work? Okay, like that. One button, yay.
We have seen the end.
Ah. Impact event has been recorded.
The same end. Again and again.
What's going to happen over here? Ah, okay, so that's how this works. R X D. So basically when they come together, they I got boom again. Fuck, I fucked up.
Tis so lonely in the stars.
Where is she going? Behind us now. Oh, I got lucky. I didn't pay attention enough. Fuck.
We have seen the end.
There we go. They go this way. Oh, yes, in time. Oh, fuck, he was down. Oh, we got the summoner. Nice.
The same end. Again and again.
Oof. Ah, darn. The wipe, I guess this will be.
All of us have known despair.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Where are we going? This way. And Singrid reacting to what we have done. Fuck.
Your suffering is at an end.
Okay. Now Karos is this one.
This is a kindness. All of us
Shit.
have known despair.
I wasn't reacting fast enough. Fuck. I need to get good.
We have seen the end.
And so why inspect the clock? There we go. Ecstasy, Exasis. Going over here. I become ranged. Allowing costs. Okay, Unforgotten, that's middle. Let's go. Right? No, wait, there's this one. Where will the planets end up? Got it. Which one's going to be rewound first?
Same end. Again and again.
And then we're going to do it the other way around.
If there is no happiness in life,
There we go. Oh, cutscene time.
there is only one place it may be found.
What's going to happen now? Oh, we have to win this. Those planets, why don't you, I guess? Present your limits. 5 minutes until Oblivion is sealed. Nice. Dynamis, yes, indeed.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Is it? It could also be fate that we are to defeat you. And so you're prepared to seal the fate of the universe. Damn.
Your time has come. It always does.
Does it? Ten seconds to until Oblivion. Cutscene time, okay. His dog. Oh, damn.
What is this defiance?
Our friends.
The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
Indeed.
No matter the cost.
Hey, says prayer, grant your friends.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Hope is down the ground and way higher. Oh, higher.
This can only end in misery and desolation.
Does it? Higher. We got it. Cutscene time, yes. Absolute fucking amazing trial. Oh my god, I love it.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
There's nothing to worry about in that case.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
It wasn't always there.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? A path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's go, Xenos. Let's go.
Nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and need to mine.
Oh damn.
Is this truly the best Heidelund's chosen can master?
That's a nice move, Xenos. Hellfire. Oh wait, but that actually could have set inside of the other thingy.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Is it? Holy shit, Xenos. Good moves. The goo. Test of your reflexes. Oh my god, I love it.
A test of your reflexes.
Smile. This is a fight for the age of Xenos. You know what? I wanted to take him on as a Reaper before, but honestly, in this way, brings me more satisfaction. Oh, you heavy nerdy, Xenos. With that trick of yours. Nice try, though.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know the inferno is swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh shit, Xenos.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
It isn't.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you!
Do you?
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted force!
Ah, come on.
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Do you?
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes!
Oh shit. Oh, we both got each other. We traded.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Same.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Tapping button. We're fucking fist scuffing now. We're fucking slugging it out now. Oh my god, I love it.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
The teleporter. I never got this chance to respond to Xenos. Oh shit. Damn.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and... Please. You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive?
Yes, you're alive. You're alive.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
truly.
Welcome home. Ah! Yes!
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
Holy shit. Oh. God, that was Endwalker. Holy shit.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. at the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Holy shit.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh my god. They're going back into the seclusion era again.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Just don't give don't give Estinian the credit card.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh. Oh, Hero, a moment to talk. Yeah, might you have a moment to talk? With the new sign stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with the crowd, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, the new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, like any we've experienced before. Yes, indeed. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Now it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you will do the same for me. As long as you don't overexert yourself. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Beck Luke's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there is still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not the Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been on my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Ateris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea or of their culture and philosophy. Ateris. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity that the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. But I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Aye, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, it will be less a polished work and more a reoriginating of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, let's do Essenian. Mood, kindred. If you have something to say, then out with it. I'm worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer costs of action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about the disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take before? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hennish envoy arrived with word from Fitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Tafner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Metion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of course, those who sought refuge in Charlean, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Fitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlean, if they wish to work and study. Fitra was always the satrap in truth. It is gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but it is clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Fitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Summer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Eteris with his clutch of axe. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lens, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, that's hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and other reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Yurian J as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not only to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base and to return when our work here was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belongs, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Hero, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad that you joined the Scions? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. That's one way of putting it. In many ways, the experience has left us far stronger than when we began. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. He refers to Yurian J as a fortune teller. Oh my god, that's funny. Yurian J. Thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting to be not forevermore, it is nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's part. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporites embark upon a new beginning. So, bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Aetheris, I mean. Fuck. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellites. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporites had gleefully dispersed across our lands in the aim of mutual understanding. Hyland this said did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and this fanat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish to wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loporites are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it had been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow men, as Moonbreeder once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times had mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens. Even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. What did he say? Hero, see to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we have received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Gardiemalt and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlean too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The signs are no longer needed, which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals know more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Gardiemalt with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, an accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Elysee Leveler. Leveler. Yeah, Leveler. Leveler. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Next up will be Crow, yeah, Crow, and then I will do Alphino last. Oh, Hero, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I cannot apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to Charlean, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing in his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that he would not be deterred from seeking you out. He might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing that the state you were found in, this could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, you did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that, thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlean will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together, we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Yes, of course. Leave it to me. Yes. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become my more dependable comrades. Over now. Oh, Harrow, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alice and I are off to assist Garlemald's recovery, as you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabad contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempest across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister.
Such devastation!
That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief efforts, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, so glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been by at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Harrow, from the bottom of my heart. Time to speak with Tataru. Spoken to you, Phil, have you? So if so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yes. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity of your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys till the next we meet. Be well.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Adventuring, of course. Thin. That's stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Is what it says. Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs.
Who is that?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Old Charlean. Westwell, champion of Eteris. So I just unlocked Newfound Adventure. Yeah, this will be ignored for me. This will not start until, how do you say it? I have done all the side content on 6.0. Let's go. Wait, what is this guy? Delve into mids. This is, I guess, side content. Go Rapnza is eyeing you like a bird who has found its prey. Ah, this is the... Relic or Alliance Raid? What is it? Deep Dungeon. Oh! She looks cocky. How fare you, brave adventurer? Or should I call you the hero of the science and intrepid researcher for Noah, perhaps? Which appellation do you prefer, Hero Codarius? Now, there is no need for alarm. I am but a humble member of the Sons of Saint Koinek. Although plainly not a son, my name is Ko Rabunta. Well, strictly speaking, I would be more accurate to say that Ko Rabunta is the name of the vessel I inhabit. To explain matters simply, I'm borrowing her for a spell. My true name is Noah. Yes, that Noah, famous archmagus of the Elegant Empire. Surprised you did? Surprised you, did I? I assure you, I speak the truth. Before you stands a fairy person after whom you've named your esteemed research group, or her essence, rather. You have braved Circus Tower, yes? It was there that Ko chanced upon the orb which harbored me. Awakened into an entirely new age, I was eager to absorb from my stuffy home and stretch my legs, so to speak. So Ko and I came to an agreement. She would lend me her body from time to time, and I, in return, would receive the honor of being my vessel. Fear not, this is nothing so base as void sent possession. I can leave this body whensoever I please, but I did not seek you out to discuss the finer points of magic. No, there's something much more important we must discuss. Rembros can scarcely stop talking about your adventures with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you see? I have heard the stories countless times. How, in a strange turn of fate, Grahatia was awoken from his slumber in the Crystal Tower far earlier than he should have been. How the Ascian Van Daniel, who set our star on the course throughout the final days, was in fact all along. Events of earth-shaking import, events in which you invariably played a pivotal role. Your pedigree means there is none better suited to receive my request. Firstly, however, I would ask that you summon Gratia to the 8 Sentinels. I suspect he will answer the call of a comrade-in-arms much more readily than an anonymous researcher calling themselves an archmagus. Yes, this is he. Alright, what is personal place? I can't remember the last time you called me. Oh my! Are you alright? Oh, that was nothing. Nothing at all. I'm much more interested in you, my friend. Are you well? You aren't in some sort of trouble, are you? Not at all. Somebody is asking about you and inviting us both to an adventure. That's quite the yarn. You say the Archmagus Noah, is inhabiting the body of a young researcher, has asked you to ask me to make haste to the 8 Sentinels. Have I got that right? Yes. Absolutely fascinating. I'll be there at once, as soon as I conclude my current business, that is, I promise to be quick. Tell Noah, or is it Ko, that I'm eager to make her acquaintance. Until then, Hero. Will do. See you soon. He's on his way. Well, I certainly did not mean to rush the poor lad. I hope his haste does not come at the expense of caution. Even so, hearing the loyalty you inspire in others makes me feel secure in my choice to place this task in your hands. Now then, it would be improper for us to be late to our appointment after pulling Grahatia away from his work. Feel free to go on ahead. I shall not be far behind. First things first, the use. Come on, you know who this hero is. Ta-da! Goes. Once was a woman who selflessly served her fellow man SSM. Even after stepping down, she continued in this mission and went on to become a divinity that hope may endure. This moment was made in her honor. Yes. Time to go to the 8 sentinels for now. Let me unlock the deep dungeon and then I will go on and go to Old Charlean. I could do continue with I should also soon continue with the other stories line stuff. Hey, Graha. I came as quickly as I could. I haven't kept you waiting, have I? Not at all. Good, good. When you told me that Noah herself was a party in all this, I knew this was an opportunity I would loathe to miss. I mean. When played against the rebirth of both Sandy and Amon, the survival of Noah's essence seems almost quaint. Still, I can't help but be excited to meet her and hear what this request of her entails. If I were to hazard a guess, it has something to do with the Crystal Tower. Your instincts are correct. Now, let me see those eyes, a deep crimson, the likes of which I have not seen in many an age. Oh, this. Magics are required on the road ahead, and I had to prepare accordingly. Well, adept enough as a researcher, I am afraid Ko's aptitude in the ethereal arts is non-existent. It was necessary. It was necessary for me to acquire the proper attire that I might, in some small way, make up for this deficiency. Well, my abilities are but a shade of what they were at my zenith. They shall suffice. You can thank Rowena's House of Splendors for meeting even the most esoteric of my demands. Did you really have to change her hair? Truth be told, I never did understand why Ko felt the need to hide her face with her hair. Why limit one's field of vision so? With a simple change, it feels the world has opened itself to me. However, I do wish I could have added a touch more flair. Amon would have clucked his tongue in disapproval at the sight of me. Alas, I had to appease Carl's preferences as well. She insisted that the first few outfits I selected were much too gaudy, and eventually we landed on this compromise. Beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. Yes, truly fascinating, most illustrious Noah. I could listen for days. Yet there is the question of why I was summoned here, and Harrow for that matter. Why have you gone to such lengths to seek us out? Yes, quite right. To understand where we are heading, I must first tell you what came before in the twilight of the Third Astral Era, where the Allegan Empire at the height of its glory. A laboratory was constructed beneath the Crystal Tower. There, the Empire's most sensitive research was conducted. The means of achieving eternal life and resurrection, clone technology, control mechanisms for the icons, and the eventual completion of the Dalamut prototype. Those were but a few of the many projects pursued deep under the earth, all in absolute secrecy, with the full blessing and guidance of the royal family. It was dubbed Eureka Orthos by the Emperor himself, a fitting name for a place which would become a nexus of creation. Eureka, you can't mean what I think you mean. I believe you and Crow are well familiar with the Forbidden Land. When that island appeared suddenly in the waters of the Far East, it was dubbed Eureka after a legend. The stories say that in the center of a vast labyrinth slumbers a weapon of incomprehensible power. Oh, so the passage of time has not erased our deeds entirely. The legend has a hint of truth in it. The development of specialized weapons was a main subject of research within Eureka Orthos. It comes as no surprise that rumors of what transpired here would eventually grow into the tales of which you speak. However, Eureka Orthos is no myth. It actually exists as surely as you or I, and it was every bit as magnificent as a feat as Sicker's Tower. I have reason to believe it survived the chaos of the Fourth Umbral Calamity relatively unscathed. I know where it is, and I know how we gain entrance. My pillar's knowledge of teleportation magic shall take us to the gates, and the royal blood flowing through Grahatia's veins shall open them. Oh, sorry. I would very much like to once again set foot within those halls, where I refined and perfected the means of transferring my essence to and from various objects. Which brings me to my request. I would have you delve into the deepest regions of Eureka Orthos and drag its secrets kicking and screaming into today. With the flow of time within the Crystal Tower restored, the laboratory should be fully active. Its unfinished experiments and long dormant security measures wandering aimlessly in search of intruders. The first order of the day shall be to put these obstacles to rest and advance to the 30th floor of the facility. I'll accompany you. If this place is as dangerous as it sounds, you'll need every waxer weapon you can get. I'm afraid I cannot permit that. Your role in this ends once the gates to Eureka Orthos have opened. I understand your disappointment, but the same blood that makes you useful as a key makes you a hindrance to fulfilling this mission. It ties you too strongly to the Empire. Unlike the Crystal Tower, there is no need for Eureka Orthos to inspire hope. Alak is gone, its inheritors long dead. I wish for the Empire's deeds, no matter how unsavory, to be beholden with eyes enclouded by legacy, that they might be judged for what they were. So Harrow, I know I've been long in the asking, but will you accept this task? Naturally, I shall offer all the help I can muster, and you are free to take any spoils you may find. There is much that could be of use to one such as you. I knew you would find the scent of adventure irresistible, but I thank you nonetheless. Drink your fill of ancient secrets and buried sin. Well then, I suppose it is time to make our ingress. Allow us to borrow the key that Une and Doga entrusted to you so long ago. Ah, the connection seems to be stable. Very good. Promise me you'll come back in one piece, hero. Return in any other shape, and not even another calamity will convince me to open these gates. Must you fuss over her like a child? She, to whom elegant ruins are almost commonplace, who bested even Ammon in combat. Compared to such trials, this will be but a footnote in a long list of heroics. Once I return from our expedition, you are more than welcome to return here and listen to the report. Rest assured, you shall remain fully apprised of any world-threatening developments. There's a small reassurance, but I suppose it must suffice. Should you find yourself at an impasse, do remember that I'm only a call away, won't you? I will leave the deep dungeon for another day, by the way. Now then, let us make ready. The secrets of Eureka Orthos lie in wait to be found. Not today, not today. Not enough time, honestly. I need to go down there. Here we are. Rambros has furnished me with all the manpower requested. The capable researchers of the Sons of Saint Koinek are sent ready to organize your expeditions and appraise any rarities you may find. As for my part, I've managed to offset the magical limitations of this vessel with my boundless knowledge, procuring 2 tools that should be of great use to you. First, special armor. You see, in the days before the fourth Umbral Calamity, the researchers of Eureka Orthos fortified it with walls that enervate the faculties of any intruders. Even the most masterful weapons are rendered useless if they cannot be strung. To overcome this, I have imbued a set of armor with opposing wards, which should nullify the effect, thus allowing you to fight with gutso. Second is a handy little device called a demi-clone generator. As the name implies, it is capable of creating near clones in a matter of moments. Such clones, while imperfect, were often used in experiments. If you come across tombstones containing data on such experiments, the generator can make sense of them. Furthermore, while the ether of the clones dissipates as quickly as vapor in a hot beaker, an extra hand or two may prove useful in pulling you from a perilous situation. Take these tools in good health, and may they serve you well. Once you have steeled your nerves and sharpened your weapons, speak to Katoon to begin. Well met, hero. I'm Katoon, and Mistress Noah has tasked me with overseeing all manner of support for all your expeditions into Eureka Orthos. That lass over there is Feloroin, and she'll appraise the word of any trinkets or treasures you may find. Mistress Noah has also provided us with the synthesis node, and we are standing by to offer whatsoever aid we can. I take it the ice makers have given you the 2 pieces of equipment she was so proud of making? Excuse me, but for your own safety, I must ask you to show them to me before I allow you to set foot into the unknown. Everything appears to be in working order. Now then, you're ready to go. Our first goal is to reach the 30th floor of the facility. Go for it, hero, and show the realm that Alex's most deadly creations are no match for our heroes. You now have access to a Eureka Portos. Yes. So I can get these inside of Rufflin's store? Okay. Good to know. If it said it's right, yes. Burnell, where's Burnell? Oh, there's Burnell. That's good. Okay, I guess it's now time for me to go to another place. Orchalian. Basically, for today, there's not enough time anymore to really do any meaningful content before dinner. So I'm just gonna check as much as possible. Cutting the cheese. What is this? This feels like the trial, maybe? Wait, before we go, actually, I'm just gonna... I need to keep an eye out for something. I've just finished the 6.0. I've got to check some stuff real quick. Okay, the trials. Okay, trials. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me see what was a part of patch 6.1. Where am I wrong? Wait, another one. Okay, Raid Series S for Delos I can do. First part. Trials, Dark Inside, done. Mother Crystal, and then the Intro Palettes, aka the Extremes. Stigma Dreamscape. Malton. Okay, that is a different class story. Oh wait, 6.1 I need to check though. Oh wait, 6.01 added new quests, paper content, chronicles of a new era quests being added. Okay, so let me check what the what I get for 6.1. Oh, okay. Asphodilus. Hehe. Okay, Smelton, what is this? Okay, this one needs cutting the cheese. Okay, so this is a dungeon. I will need to do that. I will be able to do this one. Let's just make a plan right now. So this quest I can do already. What does the clue require? Seeking Sanctuary. Ah, okay. So 6.0 is everything until it is 6.1. This is now 6.01. You have major patch, minor patch, no, major version. 6.0 is the major version. You have major patch, which is then the 0.1 and such, and then you have the, how would you say it? And then you have the minor patches, which are part of it. So basically the bug fixes, like 6.08, which adds more PvP stuff and bug fixes, for example. Then changes 6.05 added new treasure hunts, like the Excitedron 6000 apparently. And 6.01 added more quests, which is the Chronicles of a New Era quest has been added. And Pandemonium was added, and something from Pandemonium was added to it. Yeah, like the first circle, second circle, third circle, and fourth circle. Good to know. Okay, sorry, Valley, I will do that later. Let's see, what else? Where are the other quests real quick? Crystals from Beyond. An odd job where no laboratory has gone before. That's the other dungeon, if I'm correct. So which one is? Oh, wait, where do I unlock? As for as the crystal from Beyond. Okay, yeah. That's the raid series. Okay, good to know. So we basically have this plan already. What else? What else can I still do? No, you know what? It's just planning. Planning we're doing. Yeah. Okay, so I guess for tomorrow's, for like Monday's stream, because I will probably stream also a bit on Christmas, perhaps. Don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Most likely on the second Christmas day at least. First Christmas day, maybe. It depends, honestly, on how it will go. But I will be streaming at least. I will basically want to stream every day next week. Yes, that's the goal. Next week I will stream every day. Of course, evenings for mostly in the evenings for during the work days, because I'm still working tomorrow, Tuesday and Wednesday. Then I'm off till basically after New Year. So I have a lot of time on my hands then. And with not much to do during work, I can do some of the tedious grinding of levels, at least. Down here, like I'm gonna at least try and get like Red Mage or Summoner up a lot higher. If not, I will just, and if I feel it takes too long, I'm just gonna play Picto. I'm gonna grind Mechanists, and if I feel it will take me too long, I'm gonna grind Dancer instead, because honestly, Healer Sage, of course. This one, Dark Knight. That is what we also will be like grinding on stream. So let's say for tomorrow we will do the 2 new dungeons and maybe start the raid series. Yeah, tomorrow tomorrow we will do 2 dungeons. This dungeon and the dungeon from this one. I have no idea what an odd job is. I do want to know. What the fuck is an odd job? What is it? Curiosity is killing me now. What the fuck is an odd job? Cosmic Homecoming? Wait a moment. Okay, wait. Osman. Hello, how may I help you? How may I help you? You're a Hero Kuderis, aren't you? Yes, I am. Ah, I thought I recognized that heroic mien. How wonderful to meet you. The name's Osman. I'm a gleaner, as you may have surmised, mostly specializing in the collection of rare and curious books. And it would seem fate has brought us together. My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled... Oh, wait, this is the Minstrel Ballads, isn't it? Recently I've struggled to find any meaningful or find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself... Why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality in literature when you could be writing the exact kind of tales you enjoy? So, which is why I'm excited to be speaking with the Founder Champion Hero. If I could convince you to share some of your minutiae... No, there's no minstrel? Okay, fuck. Minutiae of your adventures, it would lend my fiction an undeniable authenticity. Is it another patch content? Let's start from the start. Let's regale him in all my stories far and wide. Well, that was a complete waste of... Osman, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle, and here I thought you incapable of little more than grunts and sighs. May I introduce Shallow Moore, my colleague and an eternal tormentor. Oh, come now, it is just a bit of playful banter. Trescent and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! Hero, this is an honor and an incredible stroke of luck. You are the very person we've been searching for. If you will indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. As you know, Charlene was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the Gleers buzzing and to and fro like angry hornets. We would complete one grueling list of requirements only to be handed yet another, then another. The work was all we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle, and we find ourselves, well, strangely idle. Thus, the guildship, in its wisdom, has forged a partnership with the Adventurers Guilds. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlene. The tasks they passed on to us are, for the most part, not your average cleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, that will ask for you specifically. And as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as their substitute Charlean branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counters, ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage requests whenever your schedule allows. Oh, and be sure to browse Trisason's wares. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. Ah, so is this something like Guild has? Ah, Harrow, I didn't quite get a chance before Shadowmoor commandeered the conversation, but I want to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I should love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. Sure thing. Okay. Guild ship. Key to the past. Let's see. I'm wondering. Main scenario quest, yes. Role quest, yes, yes. Stadium deliveries. Okay, that is this. What kind of content is there otherwise, by the way, besides all of this? Yeah, that could be do. What the fuck am I hearing? Oh, somebody is painting a lot. What is the... Oh, here's the wandering minstrel. Wait, but I want to check this one out though. Naming way. What is this? Naming way. Disciples of the land flesh. Ah. Oh. Question, what is this? You know what? I will find out eventually when we do the crafting stuff. Yes. When we do crafter stuff, I guess. Wait, the key to the past was from patch 1.01. Right? No, there's a crystal from beyond. And we're familiar is there. Which is the... okay, so this... okay. GG. It's over there, okay. GG is over there then. Let's just... You know what? Yes, Wandering Minstrel. We know what you do. I will eventually do you. Yes. I am just checking out some of the stuff real quick, so... this is difficult. Okay, so this is... Crystal from Beyond. Ah, yeah, so this... Oh, wait, this is... Yeah, okay, no, that is the, raid. This is difficult for me to find out, by the way, for now. Yes. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's go for today. It's nearly 6 p.m. and it's nearly dinner time. But the plan is at least the 2 dungeons tomorrow. Tuesday. Oh wait, no. Tuesday I've actually agreed a game with a friend, so I can't actually do Tuesday. Darn. So Tuesday will not be a stream. So then Wednesday again. And possibly Tuesday and Friday, possibly due to Christmas. Then Saturday, maybe Saturday I will. You know what? We will see what we'll do. I will somehow plan it all out, because this will be difficult for me to like organize. This is the first time I'm doing like per patch based content, so as long as I just don't touch the MSQ for now, I should be fine, I think. And then do all the blue quests. Yes. Oh, society quests. Yes, I can do those as well. Unlock the societies. Yes. Starting with the Leporits, as far as possible, of course. I will try. Unless... No, wait, the society quest. When were they added, actually? What patch content are they, actually, then? See. It's difficult for me to do all of this, chat. But yeah, what was I saying again? Oh yeah, I was gonna go and yeah, we're gonna go and finish for today. Yes, yes. How did you want ADHD mode? Vern didn't die. Holy shit! I never expected to. Honestly, I expected to finish Endwalker today, but holy shit, it was good. Like at the end, like with all those voices, I literally felt tears down, going down. Starting to like form and want to fall down, you know? I felt like I wanted to cry. That is how emotional it became. Holy shit. So yeah. So yeah, chats. Let me for now just do this. There we go. Problem solved. I will probably play in after dinner as well a bit more, just to start the level grinding of the lowest of lowest classes I have. But otherwise, I will not do any content itself. There's a lot of dungeon in, dungeon out, roulette in, roulette out. Oh, and we can also now. I can also now, yeah. So I guess. I might need some help with getting the patch content doing. And maybe Wednesday I could do the first step, maybe try out the deep dungeon. Yes. I will do that as well. So yeah. See you all next time, chat. If you have anybody you want me to raid. If not, we're gonna go and raid out maybe to someone else. We could raid out to Red Sea, who is doing patch 4.3, the Four Lords, part 2, basically. He is we could go there. Basically spoiler free for us. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I will see you all guys all next time. Oh wait, I don't need the chat cover right now. There we go. I should make that into a button for myself. Let's go, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna try and get some more. Yeah, honestly, I do want like the screenshot to like change, like, you know. Oh my god, I want to make a changing chat cover as well. That like changes to like some of my depoted screenshots I made. Yeah, that would be cool if I can make that. Holy shit, I have a lot of ideas. And also, by the way, haha, I didn't reach 200 this time with the names ruined. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, fair enough. Let's just go. Let me stop stalling. I basically am prolonging the inevitable. So let me go and do what. Give me you guys my socials. Here are my socials, of course, as usual. Our raid message will be this, and be nice. Do not spoil, of course. Let's go. Raid. It's Red Sea TV. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Good evening. Have a nice day, and I will see you all tomorrow, possibly. I hope. In the evening.